都相信他，搞新意出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住相，你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。憑型格瀟灑去書寫我心，這一個轉身可傾倒世人。抬頭見星星也熠熠發光，我於舊時菲林看光怪陸離，夜幕下路燈講不出別離，看這故事可否新傳奇？學熒幕神探，始終捍衛正義，年少這心經已決定去寫我名字，一生中輕碎風雨乜都相信他，搞新意出色主意乜都需要他。穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住相，你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。憑型格瀟灑去書寫我心，這一個轉身可傾倒世人。抬頭見星星也熠熠發光，我於舊時飛等看光怪陸離，夜幕下路燈講不出別離，看這故事可否新傳奇？學熒幕神探，始終捍衛正義，年少這心經已決定去寫我名字，一生中輕碎風雨乜都相信他，搞新意出色主意乜都需要他。穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住相，你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。一生中輕碎風雨，乜都相信他。搞新意出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住相，你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。讓一生中輕碎風雨，乜都相信他。搞新意出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住相，你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。你與我共挽手。別怕真實會被暗傷，囚禁堅守光明我本分。要撲向網兩萬界覓尋，正氣會化作命運指引。別怕真實會被暗傷，囚禁。
Okay. Back. Oh, Chinatown. Hi, Junior. Oh my God, guess what? I finally got Liang Yue. I got lucky, bro. Little banners, and I guess in 4 days, I was like, oh my God, she need to come home. I immediately fucking got her after 3 polls. Well, yeah, man, dude, I'm so happy she finally come home, man. I'm just like panicked. Cause I already got the unique skin that I got for her, so I was like, oh my God, I need to get her home. Now saving time for Lauren. Yeah, was it Lauren? Banners came out next week. Like her banner. The unique skin is so good, literally, bro. That's what. Hi, man. Min is still salty about the fucking Luyan banner stuff, so she's not okay right now with me. She's not okay right now with me. Got Liang Yue, so she's like. Lauren on 28? Oh, heck yeah. Saving for Lauren for sure. Last 50, yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, you told me that. Okay. Let's get to this. We have toxic. Sick of boring. Okay.
Des armoires et encore des armoires.
My God, Matilda, we missed you. What have you, my God?
Qui est responsable ici? J'avais l'impression que c'était un département important, non? Où est la sécurité?
Oh, who's in charge? Yeah, was under the impression this was an important department. No, where's the security? The ever-curious Matilda weaves her way to the rows of filing cabinets. She has read about this department in books detailing the foundation history.
Le département contient tous les objets connus qui ont produit des phénomènes dangereux ou mystérieux liés à l'arcane.
Hey.
Certains disent même qu'il contient chaque mystère arcanique résolu et non résolu, jamais enregistré. Et bien sûr, le plus grand mystère de tous les temps, la tempête, les défis toujours. Comme c'est le cas pour nous tous, il semble que chaque département sont désormais tournés vers l'étude de la tempête. Il y a peu de temps pour ces énigmes plus triviales.
Do you know, according to French people, Matilda easily has the best French in game? I mean, hey, if they think it's the best, then it is. No arguing with that. A footstep echoed to the empty apartment, and the odd dance that she's being watched settled also over her. Silence can be comforting, but it can also be unsettling, a breeding ground for loneliness running up long-buried knees. Oh, hi, Night. How am I doing? I'm doing great. How about you?
Je me demande comment va maman. Madame Z a dit qu'elle la surveillerait, mais toujours pas de nouvelles.
I wonder how Mama is doing. Oh, girl, you miss so much shit. Your mom is dealing with her own situation right now in Paris, so no need to worry about that. Madam C said she would be keeping an eye on her, but still don't. Oh my gosh! Speaking of Madam C, I'm still coping that she playable. Imagine playable Madam Z. She finds herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground. But only for a moment.
Non! Ressaisis-toi, Mathilda Boaniche! C'est ta maman, la plus grande mère de tous les temps! Qu'est-ce qui pourrait bien avoir mal tourné?
This is your mama, the greatest mother of all time. What could possibly have gone wrong? Well, girl, you're about to find out. With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her.
Maintenant, sa fille la plus remarquable est en train d'accomplir une mission importante pour la Fondation. Contrairement à certains autres qui ont consacré leur temps précieux à des vacances au nom de réveiller les jeux d'Uluru.
This is before 3.2, before her mom appears, so playing it after is kind of funny. It is. That's what I'm joke about it, you know? Honestly, Madam Z seemed like a late game anniversary limit. Dude, I would not be surprised if Madam Z's like revealed to be playable as like late game anniversary shit. That would be something Blue Posh would pull. That would do, you know?
On espère tout de même qu'ils réussiront à rendre ces jeux aussi grandioses et sublimes qu'ils disent qu'il était dans le passé lointain, ou sinon...
This place, let's see. Yeah, knowing how much you know about Barrel. Yeah, Barrel. This place at the same time is Bastodia. Oh, the same is happening the same time as Bastodia event. Damn. Just as she passed another set of shelves, something catches her eye.
Everything's fine here. Now on to the next round.
New NPC.
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it? AN003. A water sample from the Peilin River. Number 003. There are hundreds of thousands of samples, collections, and records here. But no matter who you ask, this particular one will always make their top list. Collected in a remote city in China. When the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang Dynasty.
We need playable Madam Z. Heck yeah, we all need Madam Z to be playable. I think only thing going against Z being limited is the fact that she's very popular, usually limited a surprise drop.
They were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands, as if trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Oh.
Liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine. Less like river water and more like perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can help us stare in fascination.
But how is that possible? Did no one ever leave the city? Not even to travel or do business?
You're a clever one, miss. Yes, it seems the investigators were confused too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Peilin River. Sadly, it seems the arcane energy was dissipating by the time they arrived, and they weren't able to figure out its cause. This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
Wow, that is indeed a most intriguing claim.
It's not just a claim, miss. It's real. Wait. Miss Matilda Boaniche?
It took us like few seconds to like realize it's totally talk. Careless young staff member only now seem to fully recognize Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
Yeah, of course. Who hasn't heard of the Boaniches and their star investigator daughter? Didn't you know that everyone's been talking about you since you joined the Foundation?
Oh?
Actually, my mother and I went to visit you. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself.
This NPC is slow. Oh my god.
Constance Scott. I'm a fellow
You just
graduate
didn't
from
know.
SPDM.
Oh, hi, Scott. I'm from SPDM.
Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
Doesn't seem like false modesty. Every top student from SPDM was granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the School Hall of Fame. But Matilda has never once come across the name Scott.
Actually, I've been looking for you as well, Miss Scott. Commissioner Pedra asked me to give this to you.
Like in 1.9, from what I know, Kakane was more popular than Lucy, but Lucy was limited, and 2.8, Naruto was a pride job, and so on. I mean, listen, like, the amount of Kakane cosplay I have seen from Red Note and over here is fucking insane, so I'm not surprised. The Kakane popularity is fucking large. It's fucking large, so not surprised at all. Foundation loves their child labor. Yup.
A letter? What's it about?
I couldn't say, but he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me. Then he asked me to review my report on the events in San Francisco. Are you alright? Your face has grown quite pale.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Oh. In bid farewell to Matilda, Scott made her way to a secluded room within the department. The letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closed the door behind her and, with one last glance around the room, opened the envelope. A single sheet of paper flows out from within, one carrying a heavy message.
The investigation has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared. The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble. You must leave immediately. Our last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Oh. In Chinatown. Are they talking about Jixing?
Sorry, could you say that again? Ji Ma Wu? And that means paper horse dance?
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？賣晒啦！今日切條叉燒，整到半隻白切雞啊！
After is the dude. Oh, it's him, dude. I completely forgot about that NPC. Oh. Okay. The amount of portrait I have gone for $6 instead of the intended banner I put is crazy. Yeah.
Wow! Daddy, look! There's a dragon on the floor! That's totally cool!
People speaking many languages meet weaves around each other on the crowded avenue. The young wanders among them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown. How do you like it?
Yes, it does give me a certain sense of nostalgia.
Do you come here often, Miss Boydie?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
Only once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that often.
Portier waves a hand, glancing down the lively street on the either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital, Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
You mean that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start. The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one time, we had a call about a break-in. When we got there, it turned out the shopkeeper was a big white bird as tall as I am.
White bird?
And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old lady if she'd seen a doll nearby. You know what she said? Well,
What'd she say?
I don't know what she said, but she started going off about me being a Laowai. Now give me some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Laowai means foreigner. So excuse me? Like, I'm American, baby. Born and raised.
Sorry.
Liang knows she should remain serious, but can't help but be tickled by Portier's indignation. Portier shoots her a glare, but then heaves a quiet sigh.
That's not even the half of it. The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either. To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
If that's the problem, why don't we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh? We're here anyway.
Liang turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They all have already been in this other world for a while.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here.
Whoa, a reverse 1999 streamer. Yeah. Hello, hi, welcome.
But we need to check another task off our
We're
list.
playing a Chinatown event today. They cross the street and turn into a narrow alleyway.
Should be right there, down the alley. Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
Oh my god, yes, Noir. I can't wait to see her. Ah!
Favorite? What? No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
I am. Liang can hold back her rebuttal, but under 40 years teasing gay, she stopped herself.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies.
Oop, I'm a lore skipper. You skip reverse story? What? Crazy.
But this is strictly a police matter, so I will act with professional self-restraint. Actually, I've made a request with the Visuals Intelligence Branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit overboard, rookie. It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding. Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened. Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real spooked over it. The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open. But look, this is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
I want playable Portier.
Got it, ma'am.
Excuse me, sorry. The scene from the vision of Arcane affair yesterday flashed across their mind. After leaving the hospital, they immediately returned to report their finding and highlight the danger lurking behind Chinatown strain event. But the higher up had a different take on things.
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
Portier stand in the doorway to the deputy chief office and shake her head. Nia immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried.
I just want to say some role for Nautica, so I skipped one. Okay, you know what? That's a reasonable that's reasonable. I understand. Okay, that's fair enough. That totally fair enough. Okay. I don't blame you. Like Nautica is a really good one to pull. I don't blame you. Okay, I understand now.
If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, this is clearly our department. This case has Arcanum all over it. I don't think they know what they're getting into.
For a brief moment, neither speak, then Leon's eyes light up.
Miss Poitier, I have an idea. What if we...
We prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation. I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
Yeah, saving all those roles for your... Oh my god.
Not too often.
Wait, how old is Nautica? I'm just wondering, like, is she like...
Actually, I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case. Please wait a minute. It's my communication device.
You can see her age. You have her? Oh, damn. I have to check afterward then. Leon pulls out the communication device, often criticized by Foundation employees for being too bulky. Portier leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon claws perched on her chest, stretched in neck and curiosity. Butcher Cadet.
One portable contact device activated. You've received a new message. Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Got an inbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records. Miss Noah is registered with the foundation.
Oh.
There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
Oh, she registered with the foundation. You open the pin mail and scan through the attached file. Her expression turns serious. Uh-oh.
Wait, is this...
Uh-oh, a girl found something. Okay. 7. Rookie actors die. Oh, we're going to meet Noir now. Heck yeah. Let me see my other wife. Taco, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
It's blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way. When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever. I wish I brought a chair.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
At the end of the alley, in an old abandoned house filled with camera equipment, crew members and actors go about their business, drawing curious glances from passers-by. One particular figure catches Leon's attention. Someone strangely familiar.
Oh, is that today's lunch?
Oh my God, log ahead.
Mind if I take a look? Not now? Alright, fine.
That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the foundation.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd? You think she could be a fake?
Funny thing is, we have another new sinner that have like a TV head for human head. Her name is Pixel. Oh my God, dude! I don't know if you've seen her design, Junior. Oh my God, I can't wait to for the new patch coming out in the future, bro. Pixel looks sick.
No, she's a real foundation member. I checked her information as well when I inquired about Miss Noah's file. Her name is Latham, an awakened arcanist, currently working in the Arcanum Containment Department. I wasn't given any access to her details, but based on our encounter, we should have no problem with her.
Good. Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
Saw her design first day, dude. Heck yeah, I was like, they know what they're doing. She isn't the top priorities. Leah knows that. She puts aside that odd feeling for now, following 40 years through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet? Director Noir's doctor was explicit that
pretty.
she's not allowed to skip any meals.
How good is this even? Like the story 1 to 10, I don't know. I want to do a skip. Okay, I just started. I don't know yet. You have to wait for me to finish the entire event to give it a score.
Oh, hello officers. How can I help you?
Thank you, Diva. No problem. No problem. Thank you for the follow, too. Thank you. The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Yes, that's right. I'm Lin. But...
Oh, hi, Lin. Upon hearing her purpose, then hesitate, glancing uncertainly over one end of the set.
We did it! Abby, you're here!
Cut.
Oh my god. This single command, the actor freezes in place. Oh my god, let me see her, please.
No.
Oh my god, there she is.
You have to roll that again.
One of my wives. Gosh, she looks so good.
I'm sorry, director.
The young actor's body stiffened instantly based on where he's standing. It's clear that he is only a background character in this scene. Oh damn. Noah always laying? Heck yeah, she is. But Noah sitting on her drawn like wheelchair. Damn. The overseer of everything didn't miss this mistake, no matter how minor it was.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now. She is. You are.
Speak your truth, girl.
Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt.
He's so wise. At this point, I'm just blazing her now. God damn. Okay, what I missed in the chat? A lot of praise for main story, which made me excited I only finished chapter 16. Oh, you finished Jasmine chapter? Nice. I played Margaret event too. Still haven't finished chapter 17, but so far my favorite one is 13 with Donald and Matilda. I heard a lot of people praise the new one too. So, yeah, I got to. I'm avoid reading the spoiler from the new Path to Nowhere main story right now. I'm trying to avoid everything, even like the CG that got leaked, which is fucking insane. Yeah. You need to play Noir character story when it's come available. Oh heck yeah, I will. I will.
She doesn't know anything about what happened to you. You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into any troubles.
Oh my god, that close up, man.
Scene, but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more. I know you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Yes, director! I will try my best!
Simply being noticed by a famous director is enough to leave him visibly flustered. He's immediately straightening up and shedding his nervousness from a moment before.
Good. Let's roll it again.
Dude, I love her voice. It's so elegant in a way.
Excuse me, Director Noir.
Seizing this moment before the next take, the assistant swoop in and whisper something to Noir. Noir glanced toward the two officers. Her face betrayed no emotion. Is it possible to tell what she's thinking?
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair. How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
Korea nudged Leon with her elbow, tilting forward a little as she teased her, but when she sees Leon's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go?
Her assistant looked good too. Yeah, dude, listen, all the NPCs so far is so pretty. Yeah, no spoiler. There's so much leak, but as long as we don't know the context, hopefully it's fine. Yeah, don't read any caption. Like when people post the CG, they just straight up put like fucking spoiler into the caption. I was like, dude. Oh my god, reverse 99 streamer. Hi, Perez. Hello. Welcome.
Oh. Is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Bothering you, girl. Valian can explain the subject of their discussion, rolled towards them in her wheelchair.
Thanks for coming, officers. But I believe I've already explained that this was all just a misunderstanding.
She is! My gosh, she's slaying!
As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
She passed her leg with cheerful laugh. It seemed the director has no problem about her physical condition, though it's hardly kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to.
But according to your assistant, there's been someone stalking you for months, and they've recently sent you a threatening letter.
Oh. My bet is Qixing.
So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
She's coughing half the screen. I see it on red notes, so I have to translate, so that remove context, thankfully. Yeah, I do.
I'm terribly sorry
put
for
spoiler in the
inconveniencing
caption.
you,
I was
officers.
like,
Lin is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She may have just overreacted to my situation. I don't mean to brag, but I've been in the limelight for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
Noah let out a wry chuckle and shake her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore. I received so many letters, most of them friendly, some of them not so much friendly. I've made a name in this industry, and a few enemies too. If I paid any attention to the negativity,
Oh my god, her
it
idol
only dragged me
animation.
down. I tend not to keep the bad ones around. While I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers, I can't let myself worry over it. Besides, what are they going to do? Break my kneecaps? Frankly, the only thing I am worried about is that your presence is another distraction for my crew.
As a grateful and perhaps apologetic looks around the set.
So, it's very much appreciated that you
Noah
went out
is
of
so
your way
funny.
to check
Heck
in
yeah,
on
she
me.
is.
But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans.
Damn, she's so locked in. We love dedicated, hardworking woman. Let's go, Noah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4 more scenes to film. These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
She smiled at the officer as if to signal the conversation end.
Is this really just because of her movie?
Noah has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Leon stopped her in her track. Oh.
Pardon me?
You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank. You've decided that it's worth the risk to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
She moved closer, lowering her voice as she leaned in to deliver the next sentence with a harsh voice.
But if this threat is not just a prank, if it is serious...
Am I sensing disapproval?
Noah narrows her eyes a little and raises her hand to hold her approaching assistant. It's a good sign. Leon has earned a chance to talk for at least a little longer. She pushes aside her conflicting emotion and carries on in a voice only the two of them can hear.
There has been an increase in patients coming from Chinatown showing signs of mental instability. Their symptoms include confusion, amnesia, drowsiness, and volatile anger. None of the patients seem to have anything in common. No prior history, all without a clear cause. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry, is this leading somewhere?
She's like, just get straight to the point. After a moment of thought, Laurel shake her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case. 8 years ago. He Rizhun, the scriptwriter for your first big hit, Detective CO7. She burned to death in her own house.
Oh, shit, what? What? Is this person is one of the ladies in her photo?
However, the cleaners found a film reel in the debris, surprisingly intact after the fire.
Liang has been watching Noir every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting dip in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash, yet this one 8mm reel was as good as new. The cleaners felt the same way. So, being curious, they played the reel. 3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building, and the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of a person.
And what's happening here reminds you of that.
Oh my god. Dude, her idol animation is so good. She literally just like took her hair behind her ear.
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related. 2 in particular stand out to me. The similar symptoms of those affected, and you. Hard to shake the thought that these are not coincidences.
Whisper spark among the crew as they eyes the secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming? Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
This murmur of course don't escape Noir and Leon notice when she speaks again. Noir's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
Oh.
No, not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case. After our initial investigation, we officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause was that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the 3 Swallows. To this day, however, the exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible. Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the Arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an Arcanist. The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred. Emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death, like a curse from beyond the grave, carrying out their last will as an obsession. And in such cases, these objects are sure to lead to disaster. I believe that this film is, undoubtedly, one such cursed item. If it is the case that this film was involved in these new incidents, then we must find out what obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
So our main goal is to find. We have another goal. We have to find that film.
I assume you're already on the case.
Indeed, I am, Miss Noah. I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that, despite your collaboration on the CO7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He.
Miss He.
In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death. So, as you can see, I have more than a strong reason to believe you are connected. And if this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents, I'm afraid that you may be the intended target of this curse.
Oh. Now we got a curse film. Oh, lunch questioning. Wang Fo's restaurant.
Hot damn, rookie. Who could have guessed the famous director would be a part of her own real-life thriller? After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on. I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers. But if your little theory has got any truth to it, then Noir is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
Audio channel her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallowed the last shrimp dumpling, she turned to look at Leon, who was busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也……
就是咯，最近都不知道搞什么，好多街坊家里都出了事。
Yes, so many things happening around the neighborhood. It's crazy.
老卢家还算好嘞，他带个女儿去看中医，抓了药，吃了一段时间就好了不少。
The little lucky, they took their daughter to a good local doctor. She got better.
但是对面街口马仔，他阿妈就麻烦了。那个阿婆原本就身体不好，忽然间又变得疯疯癫癫，他们两公婆都担心死了。之前都有个靓妹来问这件事，说什么事情不太对路。哎，我说呀，就是临近年关，那些污浊的东西都出来了。
您说还有人打听过这件事？那是什么人？
A girl, do you know who she is?
她说自己是什么新科学什么鬼事务所的。 好像是个神婆，刚来到唐人街这一带的。
Is they talk about Ang Lee?
他还给了我一张卡片，印得鬼马六个，不过不知道被我放到哪里去。
Wait, I think she talked about Ang Lee.
原来如此，多谢你。
Oh my God, we're gonna meet Ang Lee. As Leon returned to her seat, Cody assured her a questioning look.
So, any progress?
I have some bad news. First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed. We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract wider attention.
Oh,
why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Clear the dishes closest to her body, opposed the Joshua buns from the other side of the table.
I've got a hunch her case is connected with this one. Just like you said, there are too many coincidences to not dig deeper. That writer, what was it? Huh, Ridgewine? She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it. Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have chased Noir all the way here.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in a report by another visual? Maybe it's only hearsay, but that's something.
Hello. Rose 1989 streamer, yes.
Not only
Stop
that,
everyone.
Get this.
Welcome.
I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed.
Oh, shit. Night cleaner leave off that roof. Oh, shit. So, that's how she's okay, so now we know why she's on her wheelchair. Because of car accident.
It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other. And the building
Nick,
was less than a block
thank you
away
for the
from the scene of
follow.
the
Thank you so
accident.
much.
How's that for evidence? We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
Tamtera, thank you for the follow too. Thank you so much. With this declaration, 40-year pops the lab drives Zubon into her mouth.
Whether coincidence or not, it isn't much to go on. We need evidence.
Oh, heck yeah, we do.
Of course. We can't just leap to accusations without proof. But when it comes to arcane crime, you've got to follow your hunches. So keep your nose to the ground.
Wodia noticed the detection on Leon's face and sheepishly set down her chopstick.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence. You don't want to point the finger at someone you admire. But you've got to pursue this, even if that means you have to separate the artists from their work.
Leon remains silent for a moment, picks up the true lemon soda from the table and takes a sip.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah, the film incident, and the events in Chinatown are connected. In fact, it's quite a substantial reason. If our records are correct, the cursed reel was found and contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident. Which means, unless something has gone horribly wrong, it should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
Uh-oh. The sharp crash interrupts her words. The two turn toward the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
God, what you doing here? The spectacled girl fumbles with a napkin as she hurriedly tried to clean off a shattered dish she just knocked over. But her sneaking glance towards two officers who doesn't escape their attention, and their shiny emblem on her chest tell them exactly where she from.
Well.
Exchange a puzzle look.
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Yes. Like the lady over there. She also works for the ACD.
Guess we'll have a talk with her.
I agree, Miss Baudier.
They rise from the table and approach the girl. What? We're gonna fight her? Is this how we approach her? Fight her? What? Oh my god, we're fighting Scott? What? We're gonna approach her by fighting her.
It's Seems you can use a hand.
Okay.
Especially one with your blood.
I won't disappoint you.
Fangs out, time to feast.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Nothing's the matter, officer? You seem to have overheard our conversation. Was there anything in it you might know about? We welcome any lead you might have and even offer a reward for helping solve the case. No, I didn't hear anything. This is all happening all so suddenly. I have urgent business to attend to. Please understand, officer. There's no need to worry, man. You seem a bit flustered. Here, why don't you come sit down and we'll have a nice chat? Yes, I'm sure there's a way we can be help or be to each other.
I had to wait for the right moment.
It'll
be over before
we're helping each other by beating each other up. Okay.
Return to your position.
There we go. In 5 seconds. Leon Portia relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation members ultimately surrender.
All right, I'll tell. But only to you, since you're a vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation members.
You shoot a cautious glance at Portia. Portia said nothing, simply raised her chin and Leon is in approval. Leon follows the girl out into the empty alley after verifying Leon's identity with her communication device. The girls give a final glance up and down the alley before talking.
There's no one I would trust more than a vigil, Miss Liang. I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
September 1990, a female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae.
Of course.
The timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity. Anjo Nala, a beyond arcanist.
Anjo Nala! Oh, girl!
Born sometime in the 19th century, she was sealed inside a wind-up toy in the year 1968. Since then, she has become a lethal weapon that must obey whoever possesses her toy.
She is now living in Burton's suitcase.
But back in 1985, I mean, the real 1985, that toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
Until it was stolen.
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066. The circumstances of the last storm and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission. Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
I heard what you and your partner just said. It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before they caused more damage. But I guess it's already too late for that.
Meaning behind these words are crystal clear. There's no room for Leon to find ignorant.
Then you're saying that...
Yes, the cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items. And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
First film reels, Reunion of the Three Swallow is in Chinatown. Many of these revelations sink heavily in Leon's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy. But at this point, the faster they're retrieved, the better. So, shall we work together?
Scott takes the notebook from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
Our main suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Oh, go ahead. Well, Latham is her real name. Leon can't help but look surprised, and sure could recognize the other girl in the picture. The photograph. But Scott seemed to misinterpret her reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know. At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy. But the Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly, and the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes. You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
Burrow's her expression towards being hope and fear is as if she wanted confirmation, which equally dreading to hear the truth.
Sorry, I haven't.
She shakes her head. Expression visibly relaxed.
Oh, what a pity.
You don't want to tell Scott. Name deserved.
Have a good day.
Or the owner can't even say goodbye. Liang has yanked Tori out of the front door.
What's the rush? I haven't even finished my noodles.
We can eat later, but we need to find Miss Latham now.
Wait, hold on. I'm all for chasing down a crook. But why do I get the feeling you didn't tell your Foundation friend about your run-in with Latham? What's up? Why are you keeping her in the dark?
I think that something isn't right about her. I've been to the A City before. To most, it might seem defenseless, but it's actually heavily protected by arcane rituals. According to Miss Scott, Latham acted alone. But there's nothing in her file that would suggest she's capable of that. Her arcane skill level is frankly far from remarkable. Even with insider knowledge, I don't believe it's possible she could have bypassed the security system and escaped on her own. Either Miss Latham has played the Foundation for fools, or she has more powerful accomplices. That leads me to another thing. This mission is not something a typical Foundation staff member would be assigned to, as Miss Scott claimed to be. There's something we don't know.
You're saying that girl with glasses lied to you?
Maybe. Or that she was being lied to herself.
That's a good one. That sucks. Leo is a nice name, yeah. To be fair, I like it better than Loggerhead though. Young's pulled her SBF eye contact device from beneath her cloak. After a few simple taps, she turns around for 48 to see.
There was another thing I found while searching through Miss Latham's files. Or rather, what I didn't find. There were no warnings or notices on her employee records.
You mean she's not actually wanted?
No, I don't think so. Miss Scott said that their department wanted to solve this problem in secret. So I thought that might explain the reason Miss Latham's warrant wasn't on her file. However, when I tried to access more of their records to double-check my findings, I ran into a block on Miss Scott's records.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this information. If you need access, please contact your supervisor.
A warning symbol flashes on the screen.
It could just be because I'm only a cadet. There are some files that I don't have access to yet. I contacted my supervisor, but I haven't heard anything back. I don't mean to distrust her, but I can't hold anyone above suspicion.
Rhea shifts her gaze from the device screen back to Liang.
And what about me? You're putting a lot of trust in me, Liang. Is it really all right that you're telling me all this? A dangerous item stolen from the Foundation, and possibly an inside job at that. That's a scandal in the making. You could have just lied to me, make up some kind of story. It's not hard for a smart kid like you.
Liang gives Poitier a puzzled look.
Why would I? We're partners, Miss Poitier. Hiding information from you wouldn't be right. You told me that yourself, didn't you?
Me?
Yes. The first day we were on duty together, you said you need to know what makes me tick.
I did, didn't I?
Poitier seemed a little dazed. Liang looked at her, sincerity behind her eye.
I've reconsidered it, and you're right. During my training as a vigil, our instructor emphasized many times that trusting our partner was of vital importance. And you, Miss Poitier, have proven to be capable, decisive, and compassionate. I have developed a deep respect for your work. We share the same goal, to discover the truth behind the incidents happening in Chinatown. I can't think of any reason why I shouldn't cooperate with you.
All right, enough! I'm blushing already.
Aww, that was so sweet. Poitier cuts Liang off, almost flustered.
Damn, girl. I didn't expect my meek little mouse to turn into this.
This what?
Forget it. You've made your point. Now stop it.
Sorry, I just yawned. Poitier waves a hand, signaling the conversation end.
But you kinda missed my point. I'm worrying that the Foundation is gonna punish you for leaking classified information. Won't you get in trouble?
Though I may be a vigil of the Foundation, before that, I am the descendant of the Liang family. I'm obliged to do all that is necessary to fulfill my destiny. And given the circumstances, I think providing all relevant information that might assist us in catching the thief and retrieving the threatening arcane objects is worth bending the rules. Just a little.
Despite her conviction, Liang can't help but hesitate a little.
Besides, I'm not under any orders to keep this a secret, so...
Cheeky, and you say you don't like bending the rules. I see you, boo. And I like it. Come on, let's work this out together. Partner.
Yay! That was wholesome, man.
Which one is my room again?
Oh, Liam.
Oh, right. I wrote it down. Let me see. There it is. I almost went too far again. Now the key card. Where did I put it? Oh, here. Home sweet home. Oh, I'm exhausted.
Loggerhead? Yeah, I can't wait to know about her. Camera head girl freeze and plays. Dude, I feel like I might be wrong for this in the future, but for now, if Pixel and Loggerhead ever met, dude, that would probably be like interaction would be fucking funny. And like in a way it's wholesome. I might be wrong in the future. I don't know about Pixel yet, because judging from her trailer alone, she sound crazy and unhinged. But who can say? I might be wrong in the future. Two officers are standing in her sweet home.
Latham, right? It's been a while.
We have some questions for you. Please try to cooperate.
Liang stepped forward and closed the door on her behalf. Damn, girl got, well, she got caught. Girl got ambushed, is not fair, yup. But that was, okay. They not might get along then? Oh, Pixel and Loggerhead? Yeah, but still, it'll be funny interaction though. Okay, let's it Beats, right? So I guess I put Marsha.
I go wherever I am needed.
And Antonella and...
You can return the favor to
Oh,
me
I can,
later.
okay.
Your humble Taoist at your service.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
What are you doing in my room? This is serious. Criminal offense. Get out of my room. I'll call the police. The phone is right here in my pen. Girl, they are the police. You can't call the police on the police. That's not how it works. Oh my god. This is so funny. No need for that. I am the police. This fucking interaction got me laughing. No need for that. I am the police. Oh god. Could have Virgil from the hospital. I was sure I was shaking up this person. What do you want with me? I think you already know the answer to that. Bro, this fucking interaction got me
And that's that.
Oh, the medic! I am the medic.
Yeah.
Bro,
Just thirst for blood.
this is
We crave
literally the
victory,
highlight.
too.
This is literally like the highlight of all fucking West. I'm crying. No need for that. I am the police. When an unexpected prey step into a carefully laid trap, the outcome is already decided.
All right, fine. I'll tell you everything. It was me, okay? They said I stole those arcane objects and sold them for money. Well, maybe I did. Ouch!
It's funnier because Lang Yue is serious too, right? She was like, I am the police. As she speaks, she smacked closer and closer to the wall behind her until she smacked her oversized head into the window ledge. But a particular word in her statement made Liang tilt her head.
What do you mean, maybe?
Because, actually, I can't remember it.
Reverse is really good at comedy? Heck yeah, they are.
I can't find my memory film for that time, so really, I just
don't know.
Memory film.
This so-called loggerhead girl unawakened isn't exactly a top one. Within 30 minutes, she has spilled everything. Dude, Loggerhead would not survive the interrogation room in PTN if it only take her 30 minutes to spill everything. Yet despite this seemingly ideal result, neither of the officers looked pleased.
So, to summarize what you just said, Latham, you're an awakened piece of a movie projector, which forms a Latham loop. You were designed to play movies, not record them, and that's why you suffer from severe amnesia. You can only recall things that happened within the last 3 days, and after that, you'll forget almost everything. Do I got that right?
I think someone mentioned how this feels like a reference to Rush Hour Duo. Oh heck yeah, I can see why.
I guess so.
What game is this? It's a gacha game, underrated gacha game, Reverse 1999.
You guess so?
Fun fact, Loggerhead is 90 years old? That's crazy. Yo, she basically a fucking like great grandma. We can't say TikTok comment, right? Yeah, I don't know why. I've put the plugin in the used Capsule app as like a multi-chat thing, but I guess they didn't update the TikTok one. It's still in beta, so I guess they didn't show the TikTok chat. Didn't show a YouTube comment that nobody, I don't know, some stream there's someone talking in my YouTube chat, there's some none, so I guess we only have Twitch and TikTok chats up here today. Nobody is on YouTube right now. Yeah. Podia's silent questioning startled the girl. She shrank further into the corner, wedging herself between the window and with a nearby chair.
I can see why that friend of yours calls you Loggerhead. You deserve the name. What is going on?
It's understandable.
Oh, I skipped Podia, sorry.
Awakened arcanists often suffer side effects related to their origins and materials, but still, this is quite unusual, to say the least.
Suffer a side effect related to the origin and... What did 40 years say? My friend call you Loggerhead, that you deserve the name. What's going on here? Oh.
So she has no memory of what happened 3 days ago, or even any of the cases she was involved in. So then, she's basically useless to our investigation.
Damn.
I can only imagine what a disaster it would be if you showed up in a Detective CO7 movie.
Lucy also suffered from memory issue for what I remember. Oh, wait. Let me try to recall when Lucy trying to like do the experiment with the whole fucking umbrella shit. Is that? And she don't remember anything like after that, right? I'm trying to recall that. It's been so long since we played chapter 7, so I'm trying to recall everything that happened in chapter 7.
Hey, that's rude. How come I'm a disaster?
The girl mustering with little courage she has left waves a metal fist in defiance. Side effect of the storm? Oh yeah. But her feeble resistance has no effect on the officer. After signing in unison, they exchange a glance.
What do you think?
At I've made a request for Miss Latham's detailed records, but I don't think she's lying. Back at the hospital, the best lie she could come up with was a hamster riding a stethoscope. I kind of doubt she's a master manipulator.
And unraveling the mystery. A hamster riding a stethoscope is so funny because Leon still fell for it. Oh my god.
Let me sort things out. Miss Loggerhead, you said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace. Which means that even if you don't recall taking anything from the Arcanum Containment Department, your film should show whether you did or not. But the fact is, the films are gone. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I usually carry my most important memories with me and leave the others in my room. The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film, but they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence, so...
Loggerhead voice drops off and someone else completes her word.
So they just declared Loggerhead guilty.
Scott! Wait, Scott, what are you doing here?
But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
Bro, Scott, where do you come from? The Foundation employee who's claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Leon to Tim. Oh, Leon called her. Oh. Well, the moment she stepped into the Bluefield hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You still here?" And just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony was confirmed. Two girls sitting on the bed lowered their head in silent understanding.
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest.
I know I've gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend. I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful. So, if it's not crossing a line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you, please?
Aww, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Scott's eyes gleam pleadingly, and Loggerhead's lens gleamed as she stared at the officer in expectation. Bit of expression on both their faces would tug up anyone's heartstring. Leon almost felt as though she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature. The unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about that once we figure out what the hell's going on. Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Loggerhead let out an awkward laugh.
While I was on my way to the train station, a car on the other side of the street lost control and hit my cab. Thankfully, it crashed into the passenger seat where I was sitting. My metal's much stronger than human flesh.
Yang searches her memory for a moment.
That's right. There was a car accident yesterday morning. The driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road. Maybe he's fallen victim too. What happened next?
I was sent to the hospital. And you showed up. I thought you were gonna arrest me, so I ran as fast as I could.
Funny thing is, stethoscope not being a writable object. What the shit?
I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do. And even though I don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent. So, I went back to Chinatown to ask Director Noir for help. She was the only one I could contact directly.
Hello, perspectivist. Hi. Welcome. Who's your name?
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Yeah, how do you know Noir? Hello? Noir to the rescue? Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, flashback.
Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay. Now I just need to turn left. Wait, which way is left again? It changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
Are you alright? It seems you could use some
wife.
help.
Noir stopped to help me. She was really interested in my head, so we had a little chat, and I found out she was a director. She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown.
Aww. Love Reverse 1999. Just finished Paper Huron event. Amazing. Yeah, right? Paper Huron event is absolutely 10 out of 10 story written. Beautiful.
How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
Interesting. That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
That was bobbing excitedly come to hesitant stop.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Loggerhead lens flickers. It seems something has surfaced in her mind.
Let me see. I did find a strange film reel when I was unpacking that night.
A strange film reel?
Yeah. Are you 1.0? Are you 1.0 player? What the paper? Oh no, I'm not there. I'm not there since the beginning, but I was there during the. I guess was it like chapter 7 or some shit? I don't know. I guess I was there when chapter 7 came out, but every character so far, there's too many to pick. Right now, I have too many characters to pick as a favorite, unfortunately.
Wait, could that be?
All three of the others immediately perked up at the mention of those words. But perhaps due to limited field of vision of her camera lens, Loggerhead remained oblivious to their gaze. Your top 5? I cannot put Noir in here because I did not finish the event yet, so Noir is not gonna be in this list for now until I finish it. But let's see. Number one, okay. Number one is okay. Let's put it. Number one is Warvis. Number 2 is Sentinel. Number 3 is shit. Number 3 is Marsha. And then number 4 is Tuesday. And I cannot put Windsong and other characters in it because again I did not play the event. So to like level it out. Honorable mention is probably like honorable mention is probably like Paper Huron. And then Semawise. Instead of she throws a backpack towards her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummaged through it.
Yeah, a strange film reel. I've gotten into the habit of labeling my films like check every day or check from time to time, so that I know what to watch to keep important things in my mind. I was gonna do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it.
I haven't logged in for so long. Oh my god, this new event. No, Moon, this is the old one. It just have a rerun, and I haven't played it yet. So this is just old event that I have not played. They having rerun right now, so yeah. Nope, this is not new.
It couldn't have been mine because it was made of a different material. I was so curious about it, you know? So I played it.
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something. But it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and sounds. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
She saw her shirt and looked up blankly.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh, what are you find?
The film, it's gone.
It's disappeared?
What?
String nervously once again. It's disappeared.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
It just disappeared. What?
Give it to me.
One swift motion, Portillo snatched Loggerhead's backpack and unpainted content onto the bed.
Damn, first time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
Like a whirlwind, Portillo tears to Loggerhead thing, ignoring her shriek of "I just forgot to throw that away, and I still need that." And she ransacked not only backpack but the entire room. Finally, she had no choice but to accept a rather disheartening conclusion.
Nope, nothing.
The film is gone.
You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere, did you? Mistake it for a tip for your pizza guy or something.
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking. Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see anything. The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually, I wasn't alone when I played it. Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
The others stay at Loggerhead as if she's grown a second head. She nervously swallowed the rest of her sentence.
What's wrong?
So, it was Noir who took the film?
Oh shit, is she though?
What are you?
Uh-oh. Don't send the man flying. At least that was supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
Don't bother. Clearly, your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground. Go. Take a break.
Still want to argue his case, but everyone knows that once this director make a decision, she won't change her mind easily. Oh. In the end, he simply signed, step aside.
That was the last one, Director. There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Nicholas is on a tight schedule. I doubt he'll change it. Let me see what I can do.
Single sentence is far from enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong directors had faced in working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scanned the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Her again?
Oh, is Leon back? See her? Lynn follows Noah's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
Yup, it's Leon.
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone? Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed set. If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Guys, relax. Liang isn't as mean as she seems.
Clearly, the arrival of a certain virtual cadet is unwelcome. No one so that even longer is being eyed with suspicion. Liang ignored them. She locked onto her target the moment she scanned the set and is already striking straight toward her. She stopped a few paces in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your case.
No, madam. I'm here to help.
Help with what?
Oh my god, her surprise expression is so cute. Is it what?
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie. I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind, as an apology.
Noah blinks.
You surprised me again.
Oh, great! We hit a dead end, just like exactly that we missed. Maybe we should go over the items in Loggerhead bags again? Loggerhead, seriously? She packed all these film reels but somehow missed the most important one. Was she planning to open a video store? So many movie reels. And these ones are in Chinese, right? Yes, ma'am. That's the Chi-Ming Fighters, Here Miss Vampire, and Trouble Lunatic. Classic Hong Kong films. But it's unclear if these are Loggerhead collection or gift from director Noir. Good grief, do we need to watch all these? We don't have that kind of time. No, I don't think so. These are just regular film reels and their story unrelated to our investigation. Oh my god, you used to sneak around, watch movie behind your parents' back. Your knowledge is broader than I thought. Oh, other than C07, which one is your favorite? Our time is running out. Oh, so that way I knew it. To wrap this up quick, you should watch Miss Vampire. It's all Hallmark of Hong Kong Arcanum films. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I've gone through the bag, but the missing reel isn't here. I have it's time for us to try something else. Yeah, let's hear our big shot director has to say. Damn. Heaven.
You mean to say that you're a stunt woman? Seriously?
No, Choco and shake her head before turning her wheelchair into disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
Rejection, but refusal is not an option in
I'm
this
familiar
operation.
with movies, especially yours. I'm actually a big fan. And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt.
Oh.
For the betterment of the movie. That's what Miss Latham said you were after. Is that right?
Oh, stir a storm. Stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even Noah can't help but let out a amused chuckle as Leon words. Even so, a wheelchair come to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
Yes.
To be honest, no. Leon knows that filmmaking is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. But if she's going to uncover the truth, she had to act the part.
Interesting.
Wow, she's so pretty.
Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a Vigil can do.
Not particular type of trick, but fortunately, Latham's words weren't false. Noah would never turn down the opportunity to improve her film. What's up? We fighting Hagoon? Martial art actor. Oh, actors. What did I say? Okay. Star.
It depends on the budget.
Put on star unit.
You can use a hand, especially one.
I won't disappoint you.
At the ready.
It's gonna end in like 5 seconds. Turn up your auto? Okay, hold on. Oops, I skipped it. Are you ready for sure? Hold on, I actually skipped that. Hold on. Yes. Eat this. Is it you know what hand over the money means when you suffer? Go break a leg. Oh, you got it, boss. Oh!
Wait for me.
I'll keep them. I have the rear.
Liberato dal fratello.
Strike when the time is right. Face me.
Non voltarti indietro.
Turn it off.
Addio, straniero.
But I turn it off, but still like the second scene you had enough. You humiliate and furious, ready to fight back. Get it together. No more look weak. Show me your anger. Now you get up from the ground, not to prove it yourself, but to tell them whatever you lost, you take it back. Action. Oh, she's standing up again. What are you waiting? What are you afraid of? She just scribbles run.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
Wait.
Into the darkness.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero. You see it coming.
You could kill someone. And bite off more than you can chew. What?
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Oh.
Requiescat in pace.
That's I did it?
Excellent. Bravo.
Oh, I guess she liked it. Huh.
Exactly as you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
I'm flattered, director.
Noah's eyes glistened as she watched the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Young returned to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. When she emerged back in her ritualist uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her.
Here, it's not open.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me.
All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to win recognition in this industry.
You've really got to hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You're good looking, and you took that scene pretty seriously. You interested in doing that? If you are, then I'll suggest you be a little more humble. There's always room for improvement, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry. But I'm not even a stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
Being of the set role were in her carrier, stopping beside Liang.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more appreciative if you were willing to do a few more scenes.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Fantastic! Follow me. We can have dinner and look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story.
Oh, let's go. New script.
Trust me, the audience will be more than happy to hear a line or two from you.
Lines? Okay.
Things seem to be taking an unexpected turn.
That's all. Well, have you memorized them?
Yes, every word. But aren't there too many?
Blanks spaced in the script spread out on a table are filled with nuance and glowing pen stroke.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve them. They already told us not to change the script like we did in Hong Kong.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway. Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
When gives a helpless sign, she knows all too well how important it is to try and change Noah's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the Shehuo parade?
Those are our props. Our final scene is set at the Shehuo parade. I already spoke with the organizers in Chinatown. They've allowed us to shoot during it.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with a Shohua parade too.
Eyes light up, she smiled.
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
Restaurant owner served a meal, pausing this brief discussion for time being. The wall and her assistant stopped their chopstick, but Loggerhead remained still.
So, did you find anything? You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
But Loggerhead speak in a hushed tone, the conspicuousness of her head makes talking in secret a near impossible task. Feeling no one Lynn's subtle glances, Leon squirmed in her seat.
No, but that doesn't mean... Yes! I told you she'd never do that! Hey! She can hear you, you know?
The situation is already beyond repair.
I'd never do what?
Uh-oh. For people Leon feels a splitting headache, she shoot a mildly accusatory glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things. Can't we just ask her straight up?
Not really. If every criminal just confessed to their crimes, the vigils wouldn't exist.
No clumsy cover-up with VODs are recognized. There's nothing for it but to be upfront. This is the best anyway, for the best anyway.
Actually, I didn't just come here to apologize. There's something I want to ask you about.
I love how they speaking both Mandarin and Cantonese. Yeah.
What is it?
Perfectly measured balance of curiosity and confusion, yet no real surprise. A renowned director having a knack acting isn't exactly shocking. In fact, it's about surprise. It's about as surprising as an amateur failing miserably to do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Wait, so all this was just to butter us up so you could investigate your case?
Since the first Amama goes only for silent, despite her careful preparation, the situation is difficult for Liang.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job. As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah. The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel.
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
What expression darkened. Clearly she realized Warren has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together. Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story, even. It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Young recalls that the archive on Reunion of the Three Swallow cited Teresa as the English name of the curator. Noah and Richard have been friends and they study abroad. It seems Noah still use that name even now. Rumor, investigation report, and speculation flickers through Liang's mind. Seeing the somber looks on a woman before her, she decides to set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mentioned. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves, like their sanity or their memories. The case document doesn't mention anything about contamination, but my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content of the film.
The case document doesn't mention anything. Okay.
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Noah murder Ois and both of G and Liang fall into silence. Meanwhile, Lin and Loggerhead look utterly lost.
Wait, what are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the Three Swallows, so naturally, she didn't take it. I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news!
No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers her arm, erased in premature celebration.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not great news.
Yeah, girl, it's too early to celebrate.
But at least Noir wasn't up to something when she made friends with me, right? That's definitely good news for me.
To Noir.
That means we're still friends. And friends help each other. Liang said that the film reel could cause some problems for you. Let me help you find it. I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you. You always speak your mind.
I screamed a little as she curled her mouth into an unexpected gentle smile.
Our relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really. A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
Agreed.
There's a certainly similar way to say I'm suspicious of you and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
Please.
The rumors about CO7, which ones are true?
I don't think a few old stories will help you solve the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity. I wasn't lying when I said I was familiar with your works. I really like them. And this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
I see.
Noah ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good.
Oh, something good happened, huh? But she don't want to tell us.
I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes. Just enjoy the stories for what they are. Otherwise, the magic will be ruined.
Give us a slight shake of her head, but the flicker of contemplation passes through her downcast eye.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
That is... Mousetrap. Hot well. I has even a little restaurant on the corner outside of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimed and 2 people walked in.
Scott and Saul Officer, over here.
Again, it's Poitier. Have you seriously already forgotten my name? It's only been 3 hours.
The loggerhead's called. The 2 newcomer takes a seat at her and the young table.
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful. Sorry. I already asked the investigators who came with me to track down the other missing items. You know, to cover up for Loggerhead. But so far, they haven't found anything. As for the person who stole the item, I haven't a clue.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports of arcane explosions or earthquakes. No news is good news, right?
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
She let out a deliberately dejected sign, withholding the final message Noah gave her.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
You do? What about?
Claudia took her head, gesturing past Scott to Downing Street outside the window.
The illegal trade of arcane items. You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff. Told me about this trader called Pug Dog, a middleman in the black market. He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that? I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself. He must be up to something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here. Chinatown.
Pug Dog. Man with a deep jagged scar across his brow saunters under the moonlight. At last he stops, slipping into a darkened alleyway. He had no idea that's four silent pursuers are lurking nearby, hiding under a rookie virtual silent shadow of arcane skill.
What's he doing?
Waiting for someone's my guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market. So he probably has the cursed film. And now he's planning to sell it to someone. We should get him now, before the film's sold off. Come on, this is our chance.
Let's play my hand over her mouth just in time, muffling her outburst.
Someone's coming.
Step of the shadow, a figure emerged. Not walking towards Pug Dog, but riding something, perhaps a wheelchair. Who is this? Is it Noir?
Good evening, sir.
Oh, it is Noir.
I hope I didn't keep you too long.
You got the dough?
Of course.
Was for a rectangular object on her coat.
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
Claudia is bright. Pug Dog takes the envelope, pull a handful of bill from it before nodding in satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, all right?
You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pug Dog.
Bulging envelope into his pocket before putting an item on his jacket.
Here's your stuff.
Item cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Noir waiting hands.
Ha! I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. All right, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
And narrate before turning back to Noir, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
What do you mean?
Oh, he know we're being watched, is he? Oh, she being watched. Noah doesn't get the chance to press further. When she is coming straight out from the shadow.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home. Miss Noah, Pug Dog. I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Fucking cop!
Uh-oh. Fighting time. Fighting Noir. Oh no. Pug Dog instead. Okay, we're good. How we gonna have to fight Noir on this shit?
I'll keep them occupied.
Liberato dal fratello.
Strike when the time is right. Face me.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my...
Ow! Easy! Easy!
Shut up and stay down!
Looks like time to fight back has been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Go ahead.
He hands a dusty gray box to Leon. Inside an ordinary-looking film reel, but Leon can feel a vessel containing Jiangyang growing warm against her skin.
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the Three Swallows. He Zhijun's final work. The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
Now it's like quiet in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanemy thing. But how? Smash it?
Leon can respond to a voice of polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right. Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows what will happen once it's broken. We could make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Ugh. Damn it! How'd you find me? Some asshole sell me out?
He's yanked up from the ground. He looked like he followed Portia, grumbling and cursed under his breath. As he passed Leon, he stopped.
Wait. You?
He stared. Not at her precisely, but at a figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
Lockhead took her head in confusion.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
But he was on relief only for long next word to hit her like thunderclap.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you working with us.
Oh.
You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell. That's it.
Oh. Caught in 4K. Oh. Busted. Damn, it was her the entire time trying to sell the item? Jesus, God. What are you trying to do, girl? A project on Ari. Oh no. Okay, part 13.
What? What do you mean?
Turned to her friend and to Pop Dog and back to Neon, she remained totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is whittle them down, one by one. The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel, and apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
And yet, the specifics of this history remain unclear. Leon glances at Noah, only to be met with her signature unreadable smile.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman or any other outsider. So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation. In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD. And they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
But loads of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
The first time the ever cheerful Loghead take on a harsh, indignant tone. Stamp her foot and turn to her friend.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right?
Wait.
Scott! Say something, will you?
She stayed at the floor as she trying to calm down her quivering breath.
How long have you known?
I finally managed to force out a few words.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends. With all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
Alongside, Scott lifted her head and speaking with a resigned kind ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning. I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room. Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case. I got in touch with this guy a long time ago, and the trade site happened to be in LA too. So, my plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
She shoot a piercing glare at Loggerhead before quickly looking away, whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But... we're friends, aren't we?
The boy is as fragile as brittle grass, shattered with a scarf.
Friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind.
Damn.
What an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice. You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
God, thank you, Portia. Holy shit. That was nonsense. Scott scoffed once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Oh.
Wait. You're still going to fight?
Scott? Girl, why you still want to fight us?
Straight to the point. I like that.
Now she doesn't have Ryu anymore. How can she still summoning this monster? She has been deeply corrupted. The ghost flag has flattered to her. She didn't summon them. They were always looking within her. Get back! Get back! This isn't over. I will make her acknowledge me. I still have plans. The mind is starting to unravel already. Warrior, we have to take her down now.
I'll keep them up.
Wait for the right moment.
Flying feathers.
Liberato dalla paura.
Oh, bye-bye, Scott.
You see it coming.
No matter.
Cazzo. That was your last chance. Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro.
Return to a position.
Last Scott gave up her resistance and pushed her towards boarding a patrol car parked around the corner. As they about to step out, the alley logheads calls out.
Wait! Scott! I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Does it matter?
Scott turned back, laughing coldly in disbelief. Wow, Scott, what the
Would
heck?
you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick. It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you. Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as I...
Keep thinking it's Honkai Star Rail Scott. They both have glasses too. Yeah, and they also like going for the money. A wood trails off and a puzzled expression across her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was... Oh, right! It was a...
Razor sharp needle slide to the cutting off. Oh my gosh, she's dead! She raised a dazed hand, her fingertip touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, not understanding why her voice suddenly vanished. By the time she realized she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back and she falls into the ground. Uh-oh, well, God is down. God is down. Oh no. Silent falls in the starlit alley, then another flash of silver whistle by. Scott is dead. Scott is down. Oh no. Sharp pain bloomed in her palm. She looked down to see a sharp silver needle piercing it. A film slipped from her grasp. Oh no, our film. The reels roll across the ground, flicking us her into darkness until a gloved hand picks it. Picks it up.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
Know it! It's Ji-Xing!
You're... Hey there, kid. We meet again.
Hey, Ji-Xing. Oh my god. Well... One famous star smiling with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott!
Scott is gone.
No fucking way. Is she dead?
not yet. But I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance, and we're gonna need backup.
Oh my god, dude. What the F? Mother has screamed, hot dogs cry, Moria, 10 toys all ring in Leon's mind. Leon rationally has been grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotion refused to let her shape the conclusion in clear words.
Why are you doing this?
Why though? Leon poses a familiar question to Scott. Leon has questioned the inquiry. There's no need to ask what evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plague must be cursed. That was a dog crying true into Leon since childhood. But now she finds herself forced to ask the same thing.
Tell me. I need a reason.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Noir? Leon watched her teaching smile face and her face turns steely.
Long time no see, Noir.
Oh, we got some grudge going on here. What's happening?
Yeah, it's been a while. The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
The air in the alley is sharp as a needle. Noah continues to smile, but the awareness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
What happened? She glances at Scott Holland's body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
This isn't a set, Director. It's not your call.
She raises her hand and the flood of silver pierces through the darkness.
Careful!
Uh-oh. Leap forward, deflect the needles, and stand firm in front of the wheelchair. Teaching showed no surprise. She turned out her eyes a little as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
Oh, we're fighting. Oh, I thought we were gonna fight Jixing. I was like, what? What do I have? What the actual fuck is happening? Okay, let's screen lit eye. Don't need to. Oh wow, we actually stopped fighting. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah, we are. Wait, we go straight into fighting? Damn.
En formation.
At the ready.
Good, very good. I've been waiting for this moment. Time has come for you to uphold your duty, Mr. Virgil. I won't hold back, Miss Jixing.
I have to into the darkness.
Fighting Jixing.
Forgive me.
The feathers will answer. Liberato dal fratello.
Do not mistake me.
No, wait, the way you got down, kid. She's not down yet. What? This power, it doesn't look like it's her.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
The hell? I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
Another volley of silver needles streaked through the air, forcing Leon and Portia back. fishing stand at the center of the alley, though seemingly trapped between Liang and Portier, she skillfully used their positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing the gun or using arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Portier, cover me! 强梁既出，王有不为。
The ritual vessel in her hand recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of an incantation, and knows that more super needles come flying at her any moment. For a brief moment, hesitations creep over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched it speak over and over again. Her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked in her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day that dazzling silver needle would be aimed at her. Plans at this. Oh damn! Yes, she still speaks the final words in the incantation. These words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and Showdown beasts will be called upon to devour all evil. To devour all evil is her right as descendant of the Liang family. At least that was supposed to happen. Oh, it is. It. What? The alley remained empty as is before.
Hey! Rookie, watch out!
Once pushed her aside, she hit the ground hard. Glass of silver, the sound of shouting, blood, body falling, a sticky sensation, warming chaos. Who got hit? Who fucking got hit was? The events that follow are hazy in Liang memory. Oh my god, who got hit? Sharp remnants shatter her haze, pulling her back to focus. A familiar courtyard, a man with a familiar face. In front of him, a little girl was standing in a horse stand. Sweat rolling down her forehead, her legs are trembling. An ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder.
不像样，和你讲了多少次，要沉肩坠肘，心静体松。
Two small heads peeks over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other.
看，他就要撑不住了。嘿，活该，谁叫他向老师告密的？
Boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding his hand. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground.
疏于练功，三心二用，你看看你带多了多少？以这样的体魄，强梁又如何能服从你？继续站，我等一会儿过来检查。扎不稳马步，今天晚上就不要吃饭了。
Damn, strict Asian parent. And then her father shakes his head in disappointment and walk away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on a moment. Dude, this is literally digging all those fucking like memories of me back in the day, bro. This is heavy.
走吧，走吧，没意思，他又要站一天了。哎，要不要去录像厅？好呀，去街角那家吧。 今天他们家放神秘警探C07。
Students hop down from the wall and laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
Theater I want to go to. No one hears her voice. No one but herself.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something, about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang, fighting the wicked and dispelling evil, fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. I was only a child. It was all too difficult for me to understand. The other kids hated me. I was a traitor, a class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them. Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
一脚、两脚、五脚。
Keeping Lally smashed on the ground as she takes to the start to count every coin. Make the broken porcelain, half of the shattered face stare up at her innocently.
对不起，小猪。
They press a finger over his face in a gesture of comfort or farewell.
That day, I disobeyed father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater. That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing. But I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits. But the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something.
Oh?
It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
Oh my god, that was... Oh, shit. Qixing looked good. Even now, she looked good.
提升小姐，有好多小朋友中意你嘅作品，將你視為佢哋嘅英雄。
Qixing many children love your work and see you as their hero.
但另一方面，唔少成年觀眾覺得你所飾演嘅警探 C07每一次都可以擊敗壞人嘅結局太過理想化，缺乏真實感。
Some adults say that the story of Detective C07 is too unrealistic because she always beat the
對於呢
villain.
方面你有咩睇法呢？你覺得呢點係咪警探 C07系列嘅遺憾啊？
Your opinion on the subject? Is it a flaw of a movie?
現實世界已經夠殘酷，所以我哋先會喺電影世界入面尋求一個圓滿嘅結局，一個善有善報、惡有惡報嘅理想世界。
The real world is already cruel and unfair place. Our movies are realistic, yes, but show us where good is rewarded and evil is punished. We need
如
that.
果連喺大銀幕上面，我哋都唔可以相信正義同埋公理，咁我哋仲可以相信啲咩啊？
If we can't accept justice and truth even in a fictional world, then what hope do we have for reality? That's real though. Qixing gazed into the camera, but also beyond it, her smile carefree, her eyes shining even brighter than the stars.
C07係正義嘅代言人，係鋤強扶弱、匡扶正義嘅英雄。無論面對點樣嘅危機或者險境，佢都可以帶俾大家期望嘅圓滿結局。
T07 is just the hero who fight evil and care for the weak. I'll always bring happy ending, no matter what she faced with.
我希望我哋嘅電影同埋 C07呢個角色，可以帶俾銀幕前嘅觀眾力量同埋勇氣。
What I'll go with this movie is with the characters, was to inspire and encourage our viewers.
或者唔係每個人都可以喺現實世界成為一個真正鋤強扶弱嘅戰士，畢竟呢一條路好難行。
You know that most people can't come and see C07 in the real world. After all, it's an incredibly difficult path.
但係我希望可以通過我哋嘅電影同埋 C07呢個角色，至少令大家成為喺生活中為自己身邊嘅人帶嚟圓滿結局嘅英雄。
We hope we can at least inspire people to become heroes in their own life, to create happy endings for themselves and the people around them. Damn.
It was just a short interview like any other. But I still remember every word she said. As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world. Qiangliang, the powerful being that had always been a blur to me, suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone, just like CO7. She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing.
So who's end up saving us now? Who blocking the needle?
So, what went wrong?
You misplayed that another super flash bring her back to reality. And an ambulance, blood, endless blood seep through fabric of her uniform, drenches her hand. You hear someone shouting.
Stay with me, Portia, please. Why? Why did you do that?
Oh my god, Portia, do that?
I thought you hated me. People always hate me.
Now she can hear clearly. She realizes her own word, holds with desperation. What did Bureau say to her back then? The bubbles in her mouth and nose with each painful breath.
You could tell, huh?
Oh my god.
But that's in the past. Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
Oh my god, please stay alive. Loose thing hand briefly passing on cheek before falling limb.
No.
Oh my god.
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead yet.
Oh, it was the fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Oh my god, the game got me there. Oh my god. I thought it was actually her like saving Leon. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, she's okay. Oh my god. Yeah, 40 years fine, thank god. Got me a fucking almost panic right there. This smack unbelievable from someone confined to a hospital bed jerks Leon away from her nightmare. Leon had dropped dead. She looked around, taking in a star white of the hospital room and irritated face of her instructor.
The hell you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? Ugh, my leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
What? I'm sorry.
Just kidding, boo. You're not drooling.
No, she really is in hospital. Oh, so prettier. She really is got injured, but she's not dead. Okay. Okay, she's alive, so thank God.
Turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
I think she's fine though. Holy shit, I thought the game lose this connection right there. Oh my god. Okay. Place in order. So what happened next after I passed out? How you managed to drive off the knife piercer? We didn't drive her off. She left when we called her. She left when she heard the siren from the reinforcement you called. Chief Alden arrived. Director Noir used arcane skills to control her puppet and guide them to you. That allowed the medic to reach you and Miss Scott in time to get you into the hospital. I'm going to be on her big thank you. Sorry, Miss Portier. I couldn't stop me teaching. She took the reunion of the trees swallow. This is all my fault. Get yourself up, kid. No one expected the nice pizza to show up like that. How are Scott and Cookhouse holding up? Cookhouse been caught in custody. Miss Scott is stable after emergency treatment, but she hasn't regained consciousness. Oh, Miss Scott's in coma. Okay. Doctor believes her coma, like those other victims, was caused by union of tree swallow. The department has an officer guarding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect her to provide any useful information. As for Director Noah, sorry, I should have informed you earlier. She's the one who flipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. Oh, she participated in the deal. Her honesty and cooperation and her lawyer effort convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Look up Hollywood. A director can go from criminal to collaborator with just a few words. To talk to her again about Miss teaching and about that real. Maybe there's more than she hasn't told us. I don't know how long this event is. Probably they have like 20 part-ish. Let's see. We have part 15 right now. So let me readjust my monitor brightness for a second.
Tall officer, are you up? I got you guys Chinese food. You must be hungry.
22, 23 party? Okay. Officer are both staring intently at the television screen. Paper cup in their hands are crumbled up.
Almost 20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital. The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Behind the reporter, thick black smoke below from the scene of a car accident. Flame lit at the soil spill of the road, sending waves of steering heat into the air.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags stat! These people could go into shock! Ah, my skin! It burns! Help! Help! Whoever you are who did this! Just wait and see! I'll tear you apart, you asshole!
Medical personnel shove past the journalists as they hurry over to the stretcher. Crossing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echo in the background to send chill down their spine.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability. At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown police station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning. It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved night piercer attacks remains their top suspect. As with the previous attacks attributed to the night piercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records. However, in light of the night piercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise. In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the Night Piercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that...
Damn, everything like escalated quickly. Cordia slammed the power button on the remote before flicking aside. He yanked the IV needle from her hand and grabbed her uniform from the bedside. Girl, you need rest.
Fuck, I passed out for half a day and Qi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground? Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone. What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
Cordia stopped only when she noticed Liang still sitting emotionless. Liang pulses her lips, struggled to speak under Portia's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case. It was an official order.
Oh, damn. 2 hours earlier, the LA office from the BAA fell into eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition. Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack match those left by the suspect in the ongoing Night Piercer case. Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Night Piercer.
Hi, Sika. Hello. Welcome. We're playing Reverse 1989 right now. Welcome.
Name's Qi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame. She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago.
What makes her do this, though? I want to know.
The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career. She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante on our hands. Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city. Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Qi Xing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that the source is the cursed film reel. It's currently in Qi Xing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous. Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city, all matching the patterns of the Night Piercer. But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film. We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency. We need to act before the situation gets out of control. Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He paused for a moment as he swept his gaze over the officer before him.
James Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Eldon. I need to ask you something.
I already know what it is.
Before Liang can speak, Eldon cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitiers saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves. You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
his own ship.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Night Piercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers. According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect. As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
Damn. Hi, Zalgo. Hello. After a brief pause, he delivered his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
Damn. He no longer part of the investigation.
This is bullshit! He can't cut us out! This is our case! No, we are doing this!
Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few days.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying to...
Girl, you don't feel good. You need rest. Facts speak louder than words. Leon gently leads Portia back onto the bed. This time, Portia doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend, Tang Leng was it, didn't show up?
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it. But that won't happen again. I promise.
Portia narrows her eyes as she studied Liang for a moment.
If you say so. What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna take a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
Angry grandpa.
I have to do this.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Xiangliang?
40 years furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shake her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family, and the spirit of CO7. But now, Qiang Liang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore. This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity. For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
After a brief moment of surprise, Portia let out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
Seriously?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
The two uniformed figures stand in a narrow alley in Chinatown. They came to protect the potential target of the attack, Noir, but politely turn away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
The officer said you're here to help, is that right? Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
Noir greets her guest with her usual admirable smile. Having reached an agreement with Leon to cooperate in an arrest, no one has not been charged for her illegal trading of the arcane object. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Noir pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Noir looks at Leon, her usual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan. But to me, she and her character mean something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
Leon said exactly what she's thinking. She held her breath as she awaited Noah respond.
You mean you want to know more about her? To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the movie magic. I told you it's not a good idea. We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain. And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter. But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
She raised an eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile.
Though I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really. I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
Ooh. Yay, she's helping us. For the spotlight.
Our story began 11 years ago. Life was tough, as it is for all young artists. But, like the beginning of many stories, there was a kind of beauty in it. 又一新浪潮導演處女作亮相，胡桃雖然底子極佳，但由於大膽創新過度，導致內容詭異顛覆。即使業內有讚，但大眾實在難以欣賞，最終票房慘淡收場，實屬糊塗。
Is this Reverse 1989? Yes. I'm playing Chinatown event.
咁我仲有咩好講啊
Oh my god, Young Noir, hello, man. You know what? Is this in the 70s because 80 or 70? Because their hairstyle look it's giving that like. Oh my god, Pancho, thank you for the rose. Thank you so much. She casually tosses a new paper onto the table. The loud thud drawing surprise glances from the nearby diners.
OK， 要叫好又叫座，有時係要妥協嘅。但係問題係我一向最唔擅長，亦都最唔中意妥協咯。
Dude, she's so fine in her earlier her earlier times. Oh my god.
Noah? 係咪 Noah? 估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你，好耐冇見。
What is this
見返你真係
return?
好開心啊！
你係 Teresa？
啊！
你點解喺度嘅？你幾時返香港㗎？ Teresa, or as you know her by 何日君, was a dear friend of mine, the scriptwriter of Detective C07 and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows. This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the Film Academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work. The writer's name, Teresa. Her stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm. So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for. At that time, she was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective C07 on my table.
So, 你覺得點啊？你覺得邊度唔夠好嘅話，我都可以改啊。
我諗緊主角要揀邊個？哦，你個劇本寫得好好，比我想象中仲要好。我哋就用你個劇本。So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses, but none of them fit. Until that night.
頭先嗰幾個你覺得點啊？我覺得最後嗰個好似都 OK。
唔得，佢唔夠 sharp。你都睇得出㗎。既然睇得出，就唔好焗住自己揀。我唔想將就。
但係，萬一現實生活裏面根本唔存在呢個完全符合我哋想象嘅完美人選呢？萬一佢只係我哋諗出嚟嘅，咁點算啊？
I guess it's just how they find Qixing, right? They audition.
咁我就會一直揾，直到喺現實世界揾到為止。
哎呀！你喐手腳做咩啊？
我就係喐手喐腳啊！點啊？死鹹豬手！呢度唔歡迎你哋啊！仲唔快啲躝？
你睇住嚟啊！我唔會放過你噶。
So throwing out a few uninspired threat, the hooligans flee in disgrace behind the door. Worry face speaks
哎
out.
呀，大鑊啦！今次嗰兩個古惑仔附近出晒名，佢哋肯定會翻嚟報仇噶。我知你睇唔慣佢哋對個靚女鹹豬手，但係人哋都唔出聲啦，你嬲咩啫？你咁搞法之後，我點做生意啊？唉，今鋪真係俾你累死啊，星！
得啦，事頭。
Oh my god, Qixing with short hair?
佢哋再嚟就叫佢哋嚟揾我。
Damn. Dude, she looking good with both long hair and short hair too. Damn, girl.
嗱，鋪頭鎖匙啊！你記得早啲離開門啊，唔係啲熟客等到戇居居。
阿星，你哎呀！
Store owner resigned to taking the key in silence without a backward glance. The girl stepped down from the door, only to be quickly stopped.
睇嚟你啱啱失業喎。
邊位啊？關你咩事啊？
我有份工介紹俾你，你對做戲有冇興趣啊？
So that's how they met.
Ah Sing was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it, so Teresa gave her a copy of the script. The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer. Later, we learned that Ah Sing was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid. Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
As memory surfaced, Noah let out a sentimental smile.
The CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face, but in actual fact, Ah Sing almost never smiled at the beginning. An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah Sing didn't. She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7. The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah Sing has not confused herself with her character. After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters. But Ah Sing is different. She values CO7 even more than herself. So much so that, ultimately, it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Damn.
Miss Liang, you asked me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can give you an answer. Most of them were.
Noah manuals a wheelchair to the desk, pulled out a file from the bottom drawer, and handed it to Leon. File is heavy. Leon opens up to find an aged photograph. Is it the one with all three of them? Yep.
Is this?
Oh, dude, Noah looks so tall. What the F? She looks so tall in this one. Is this the angle or is she actually that fucking tall? three women posed together, her identity are obvious.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7. Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception. Ah-Sing was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument, neither one of us giving in to the other. Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle. I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me. Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
Walt gazed at the smiling face in the photo, her expression tinged with nostalgia and fainted hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance, so we only have a few together. This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that. Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done. When we were making CO7-3, Ah-Sing was up in arms about the ending. In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes her mind. Ah-Sing didn't like it. She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course, we never reached a conclusion.
得啦，到此為止。我哋咁嘈落去都冇意義。我有個提議。
So I cheated.
You did?
Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately. But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought, including my heroine. I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending, and told Ah-Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together. She agreed.
But you didn't keep your word. You released the movie with the original ending.
It turned out to be very popular, but Ah-Sing saw it as a betrayal. At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together. I didn't stop her. Teresa tried to mend our relationship, like she always did.
Damn, Teresa the GOAT. The voice of reason.
我寫咗個新劇本，唔係407續作，係全新嘅故仔啊！如果你哋覺得有意思嘅話，我哋下一部戲可以拍佢啊！我自己拍咗部片花，雖然好簡單，可能拍得唔係幾好，但係可以嘅話，我哋一齊睇啊！
It was her proof of concept for reunion of the Three Swallows. I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about. Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again. Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
唔使啦，我唔會再同你哋拍戲。
阿星，等陣啊
！Oh no!
Ah-Sing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, She pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off. While well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mouth. 點解仲係上次嗰個類型㗎？我咪講咗咯，呢種故事唔啱你寫啊！
Along with the real shot back into original hands without second glance.
In the end, neither Ah-Seng nor I cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel, even though she tried so hard to present it to us. That was the last time we saw Teresa. That fire. Yes, that's why I'd pay any price to get that film. Her script was burned to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell. I suppose Ah-Seng feels the same.
Noah gestured towards the file.
This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threatening letter?
It's not a letter, actually.
You set down the photo and pulls out the remaining content on the file. It's an A script. It's covered yellow by time. She flipped through a familiar line of dialogue, meet her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
The original. The one Teresa handed to Ah-Seng all those years ago.
I was imagining that one day she'll be holding the original very film that inspired her as a child. There's no doubt Jixing was happy to turn it to noir, but why? What does this mean? You need to flip through until her fingers meet an object tucked between the pages.
Is this a poster of the Shehuo parade? Oh, right. It's almost time for the Dushuo festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot.
Yeah, especially Sunday ship.
Wait, is Miss Qixing going to...
Your guess is as good as mine.
They exchange a glance, then both turn the gaze to the image of Central Parade painted on a poster in front of them. Oh, she's going to be there. Watch your protector defenders.
Wow! Look at all these people! Oh, we should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
And whose fault is that? You are the one who took ages to get ready. Anyway, at least we haven't missed much. Looks like it just started. I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
Not an event. A film crew is shooting a scene during the parade. Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause any trouble. Let's go check it out. Maybe we can get into one of the shots.
This easiest time of year in Chinatown, the streets are filled to the brim. For those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted among the crowd.
This is C2. All clear.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil Girl and Eldon are doing.
Having ended the transmission, the officer glanced towards a Chinese restaurant at the street corner. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign of his store read closed.
Do I really have to go outside like this?
The chief stand awkwardly in front of the mirror and he stared at the bright color traditional outfit he's donning. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be safe from it.
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo. You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out here. Sorry, but your profiling and a BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it ourselves.
Listen, I won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown. The target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time. What a hypocrite.
Police glared at the officer with clear distrust in his eye, but before the tension can rise more, the girl behind him cuts in with a smile.
Uncle
Anna Lee!
Today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight off.
Oh my gosh, she's here.
Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose.
She literally have the Ghostbuster freaking gear, bro. Oh my god, it's so cool.
Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage. Now, give me a big smile lah, before your long face scares off our good fortune.
Always a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
Off and glares, but eventually weighs it off.
Fine. But you've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is. Oh, you, Blondie! Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down when you dance. And the big guy over there, the lining should be under your coat.
Film Chinatown investigated yelled correction to the officer as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp but surprisingly patient. Seeing his old friend Marshmallow from before, Eldon removes his garish headpiece and turned to Anand.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee. We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
You are welcome lah, sir. Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it lah. Besides, the Sehua parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration. Uncle Zhou might be a little stubborn, but you know gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
So she turns her head, gesturing towards a few unfamiliar faces at the other end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too. There's a saying in Hong Kong, as stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
Eden nods before gently shaking his head with a complex expression.
I know everyone here will be grateful if Night Piercer doesn't show up. But then we'll still have a dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose. Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all. The question
Why
is,
Buzz
will she
Lightyear in
counter?
reverse?
Was the little vigil right?
Oh my god, bro. I can't. Buzz Lightyear in reverse 1989. Bro, that fucking comment caught me off guard. Late last night, Leon knocked on Eldon's office door. He has returned from her morning rejection with renewed determination.
The Shihua parade, sir.
At that time, the DAA was still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brain to track down Qixing without success. That was when Liang had stormed in with her important collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glances from her colleague, slammed a thick stack of report onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qixing's previous targets. She's much more important. Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements: the Shihua parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shihua parade.
Oh shit.
That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shihua parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
The thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skimmed through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang has dragged in. Not.
Don't worry, sir.
Noir!
I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait.
God, she's so cool.
Asing will come. I promise.
The sound of the back door opening break Eldon thought. He looked up to see Gloria pushing Noah wheelchair inside, Lockerhead following closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
Peep, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Noah remained her usual unruffled self while Bodiers teased her colleague, and Loggerhead eagerly looked around. Eldon's eyes and rubbed his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead of us. Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
It looks over clearly. She's alive and well, but he still carried concern on his face, and eventually he signed a nod.
What about Miss Latham? You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
Eldon's words draw everyone's attention to Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think? Anyway, I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me. I need to know what she thinks about me and our friendship. If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
Her lens almost seemed to flash with something resembling a plea.
Miss Latham's being modest. As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment Department, she knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us. She may forget things, but she still has a wealth of knowledge. Her experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
All right. You've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
Well, Adam finally not in loggerheads like that.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can deal with the film. I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
With Loggerhead officially permitted to join, the final member of the operation team is the last to arrive.
There you are.
Oh my god! This is her Insight 2 outfit. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. This is literally, oh my god. Ah.
Everyone was gone when I left the changing room. I thought something was... What's wrong?
Wow, the costume fits you so well.
Literally.
Fancy, whoa. It doesn't even look like a costume. Much fancier than that.
Oh my god. Anali is speaking my mind right now.
You are like the best parade dancer I've ever seen. There's no way the night piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
Chinatown investigators scrutinized Liang from head to toe before letting out a aggressive snort.
Is that the Liang's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing it right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your family wearing this, kid.
Oh my gosh, shut up, man. Nobody likes you.
My thoughts exactly. Everything's in place. You sure you can perform this time, Vigil? I don't want a repeat of last time. The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
Gestured the officer, motioning them to line up before Liang. Each officer stands tall and imposing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Liang. Refusing to shy away, she squared her shoulders and meet their gaze head on.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
Shit, we fighting? Who we fight? Oh, the DAA? We fighting Chief too? I need to up. Oh my god.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I didn't bring any tissue, princess, so if you stop crying, you have to wipe your nose on your uniform. Alright, let's see if I'm up against a powerless little girl or real challenger. Understood, sir. Go easy on you. Damn, Liang.
I had to wait for the right moment.
Forgive me.
Flying feathers! Liberato dalla paura.
The enemies of peace shall be
Addio,
slain.
Fighting. Oh, damn. Well, they in 5 seconds. Alright, stop. At least I acknowledge you now. Not bad. Good, looks like she wasn't just all talk. Sorry, I did my best to restrain myself. This table we've been exhausted before the real suspect even showed up.
Return to your position.
After several round trial, Liang remained standing, her expression firm and determined, her gaze burning with resolve. Satisfied, yet not.
Looks like I've got nothing to worry about. You ready, kid?
Let's go. He's rolled up his sleeve and checked the time on his watch.
Parade's starting soon. I'll go get dressed. The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Oh?
Don't be late.
Claudia glances at them before following the order back inside. Nostalgia? Dude, I have not played this event. They're on reruns. So I was like, why not? Because I love Noir and everybody else in this one, so I just want to know the story. And I'm glad I play it. It's so good so far. The alley suddenly feels empty. Leon waits quietly for Noah to speak, but she never does. She simply stares at the distant light, and as if the revelries noise belong to another world. Eventually, Leon can wait no longer.
Why me, Miss Noah?
Dude, her Insight 2 outfit is so fitting. So, after more than a year's playing, I love this update. Dude, so far it's so good. I love everyone in this. I love everyone in this event. Continue. I'm gonna play one more part and then I'm probably going to finish the rest of it on next time, because I heard it's like really long. I think it's like 22 part. But yeah. Past 18, a lot of conversation. The cheer and laughter of the Shanghai parade echoes to the alley, muffled and distant.
You could have just told Alden about what happened between the three of you. You could have shown him the threatening letter. Maybe then he wouldn't have made the order to shoot the target if necessary. Yes, Miss Qixing has committed multiple assaults, but she hasn't killed anyone. I don't think she deserves to die. So, as I promised, I will do my best to catch her alive.
Okay.
That being said, if... Take
a deep breath.
If drastic measures have to be taken, I will not hesitate.
Young final words are anything but polite. She holds her breath as she waits for Noah to respond. After a brief silence, Noah speaks.
Ah-Seng was a good actress.
Young anticipate all kind of response from Noah, but not this one.
Huh? Yes. She was a skilled martial artist with remarkable control over her arcane skill. But that's not what makes a successful actress. Before we'd even start shooting, she'd have everything memorized. Her lines, her movements, even the details of her expression. She'd take as many shots as were necessary to get the scene right. As you know, I was a perfectionist, always taking it too far. Many of my crew quit halfway through my projects. Even Teresa struggled sometimes. She told me more than once that she couldn't do it anymore. Only Ah-Seng could keep up with my pace. In fact, she'd often be a few steps ahead. Because she shared my vision, that drive for something better, no matter the cost. She was a good actress indeed.
She's so pretty. Every single fucking angle on the CG, the water fucking slaying.
I know that we'll probably never be partners again, but I still don't want her to be treated like this.
Yeah, memories. Noah was always smiling. Sometimes friendly, sometimes distant. With the mischievousness of a child or the cunning and unyielding pride of a woman totally in control. But at this moment, when she turns her head, there's no smile. What burns quietly in her eye is something akin to rage.
You said you were going to figure out the truth. Well, it seems you and I agree that things aren't as simple as they appear. The Arcanum Containment Department's security system should be almost unbreakable. So how is it that Miss Scott, a regular staff member with no special skills, managed to break through it? And why was she selected to go after Miss Latham? What was she about to say before that needle pierced her neck? Ah Sing's actions don't make sense either. After all these years, why has she decided to take revenge now? Is it because she found the film? There are simply far too many coincidences. If one of my writers wrote a script like this, they'd be fired on the spot.
You mean there's something else going on behind all this?
Or gives her a look of approval.
The scene has been staged. I can feel it. The lights, the cameras, the cast, they're all in position. And when the clapperboard claps, the movie will begin. And this time, I'm not sitting behind the camera, but in front of it. Miss Liang, I've been holding back. I apologize for that. I hadn't figured out which role you'd play in this movie.
If you're saying this to try to get me to talk about the behind the scenes of my life, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
No, of course not. You got me wrong.
She waves her hand up dismissively. Her expression light, but her eyes still blazing.
I'm a director. I don't act in movies made by others. Ah Sing, Miss Latham, Miss Scott. The camera's focused on them too. But none of us know where the story will go.
Things start in Liang's chest.
You mean Miss Qixing's being manipulated?
By who? Let me guess, the fucking menace.
I've considered that possibility, but who's the one behind the camera? What do they want?
All I know is that if Ah Sing continues down this path, there will be no happy ending for her. I understand that she's trying to reach something she's always strived for, but whoever's orchestrating this won't let her get it. I've done that to her before, and it was a huge mistake. I won't let that happen again.
What are you going to do?
Noah smile.
Since coming to Hollywood, there's one thing I found difficult to accept. The producers always stick to the script. They're obsessed with it. Changes are incredibly rare. But that's not how we do it in Hong Kong. The script's finished, and so what? Things will always come up during shooting. You have to be flexible if you want to make truly great art. If a moment of inspiration were to strike me and I weren't allowed to add it to the movie, then you may as well just kill me there.
It takes a moment to understand all of this.
You want to change the script?
Precisely. But we have a small issue.
Well, gesture to her leg resting on the wheelchair.
As you can see, I'm not exactly ready to jump to my feet and into the action. I'm better at working behind the camera than I am in front of it. So, I need a protagonist. One who's as eager as I am to change the script and find that perfect ending. Are you interested?
Oh, Liang as the new hero? Reach a hand out to Liang.
It would be an honor.
Or she say yes. Liang takes it in her own.
Attention, attention please. Noir will be shooting a movie during the Showdown parade as planned. Let's go over the plan one more time. Group A will hide among the cast. Group B, cameramen. And Group C, you're in the crowd. Once Xixing appears, close in and arrest her as soon as possible. Got it. They're all set too. Good. Everyone, take your positions.
Oh, cutscene! Here we go. Oh, that's Xixing.
All right, Noir. The time has come. This will be our final scene.
Huh? What's going on? That light's so bright.
Oh.
I'm feeling kinda dizzy.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Uh-oh.
That arcane fluctuation. It's from reunion of the Three Swallows. But how did she...
That's not good. That's not good. Oh god, they are humanoid projection. Shit, well, I can just put some random ass team in here and I'll still win anyway.
I am needed.
Battlefield documentary.
These acts of violence are for peace, not victory.
What else? Where's the shadow? Oh, they're swarming over. Oh, brave child, here, stand behind me. They call me one. This is just new parade performance.
Need to reshoot.
This ends now.
Do not mistake me.
The audience will love this.
The enemy is of peace. Do not mistake me.
Easy. I can feel it. The soul of these malevolent spirit is nearby. Wait, is that Xixing?
Cut. 犀利喎，同我
The light on either side of the street blur, polluting the night sky, turning it into a swirling mess. As if everything inside have been tossed onto a painter palette and smeared and blended. All definition have been lost.
What's happening?
Is this part of the parade? How'd they do that?
Wait! What's this?
Stand back.
A young officer rushed forward, positioning herself between the unknown monster in the Chinatown resident.
Head down!
Finally!
Easy.
Thank you. They teach you that in Hong Kong?
That thing's nothing like the critter you're used to dealing with. What were you thinking rushing like that? You're totally out of your league.
Sir, please be quiet.
I was about to attack. What else was I supposed to do?
He swallowed whatever snarky remark he had planned and stopped looking around at the eerie figure shifting in the shadow.
They look like ghosts, but there's something different about them. So, little ghost hunter, can that machine of yours tell us what they are?
1 second, Uncle Zhao. Lily's working on it.
Under the bewildered gaze of the officer, the young ghost hunter, human-headed Lily let out a chilling, eerie laugh. Her expression changes.
What? You mean that was a living man's soul?
Uh-oh.
Just got confirmation that this thing's covering the whole of Chinatown. Comms are down, and we can't seem to leave either.
Arcane humanoids spotted in all directions. Don't seem to be critters of the beyond. Must be some kind of arcane creation. They're everywhere and immune to regular bullets. Arcane skills and specialized bullets break them apart for a while, but then their bodies just morph back together. No casualties so far, but people are panicking. What do we do, Chief?
Sorry, not my type.
Specialized bullets successfully repel the shadowy beings, but their supply is limited. Eden had to fall back and yelling into his criminal comms that he does so.
Everyone keep calm. Groups A and C, protecting the public is your top priority. These things seem to follow anything that moves. Lure them away. Miss Lee, Mr. Joe, gather as many civilians as you can and guide them to a safe place.
He expected the private investigator to fire back with his usual sarcasm, but to his surprise, his response is immediate and to the point.
No problem. They know us. I'm sure we'll be able to calm them down. I'll tell them they are special effects. They all know that a movie was being shot here. That should help. At least long enough to get them to safety. That means you guys are gonna have to figure this out yourselves. Show me what you've got. Arcane affairs.
We won't let you down.
Takes another deep breath, filling his body with renewed strength.
Group B, hold your positions. Target's probably trying to distract us with these monsters. What's your status? Report immediately.
This is 48. Same thing's happening at the rear of the parade. Noir is fine, though.
Keep it that way. The rest of you keep your eyes peeled. The target could appear at any time. Camerahead, any idea what's going on?
Okay, non-containment department employee is the person most likely understand the current anomaly.
I think Chinatown's been sealed inside an arcane barrier created by the film. There's nothing in the records about this, but these arcane fluctuations are definitely from the film.
What about those ghost things? I don't remember the file saying it could spawn spirits out of thin air.
Well, I don't know. Reunion of the Three Swallows can play and record, that's for sure. But even if its power has been enhanced somehow, it probably wouldn't develop a completely unrelated ability.
You are right, because it's not unrelated.
Unknown voice crackled through the communicator. Even the usually carefree ghost hunters sound a little tense.
Remember the film's victims? Part of them was taken away by its record ability. What they lost was part of their spiritual energy and memories. They are Sawan Tapa, or Free Souls and Seven Spirits. These monsters are actually the Sawan Tapa of the victims.
They're the victim's spiritual energy? But how did the film do that?
The during appearance of the Phantom make it difficult to connect them with what An had declared them to be.
I'm not sure, but Lily's never wrong. So, let's not try to eliminate these things. Or the victims will never get their Sawan Tapak back.
Another voice transmitted to the AA communicator reaches Liang's ears.
Essentially, she's holding everyone in Chinatown hostage.
Oh my god.
We certainly weren't expecting that.
Oh shit. Neil looks at the figure standing just a few meters ahead. Fighting crowd clinging to their family and friends, frantic and scared. Those who are alone together with one near the dim glow of the shop front in search of any semblance of warmth and reassurance. No way of knowing that the one responsible for all this is standing just a few steps away.
I didn't want it to come to this. This was between me and Noor, but you just couldn't leave it alone, could you? So here we are. Sounds like you already know what this film reel is capable of. Good. Saves me the trouble of explaining it. Now, bring me Noor.
Damn, man. It's... God damn it. It's literally giving Doom Yuri. Damn it. And you know I've shared so many of my story with you. Why don't you tell me some of yours? Director is always on lookout for good material. I'm curious about your past. They say you're once in generational talent, the one who summoned Jiang Yang. The Shangchao beast that hasn't answered the Liang family in 300 years. Most accent I like in this game is An Lee. Her Cantonese accent. That was all just a misunderstanding. Oh. The day I summoned Jiang Yang, I learned its name and glimpsed its memories. Century ago, Jiang Yang was gravely injured during its last summoning and has been recovered ever since. That's why it hasn't answered the Yang family's call. I just happened to summon it when it's finally healed. My family thought Jiang Yang chose me, so they placed a high expectation on me. Damn. I know chosen one. I'm just lucky. Or just lucky. Your family know about this? No, I never told them. Did not want to disappoint them. Damn. Asian family drama for real. You have to hide things from your family because you don't want to disappoint them or make them upset. Dude, this is just so fucking real, and I'm just like really digging deep into my fucking drama. Oh my god. Liang Yue. Always laugh when she starts talking with her accent. Yeah. Her Cantonese accent is very accurate. Okay, I have to stop here. It's already like 4 hours or 3 hours, 4 hours. So I'm gonna stop here, and next time I'll try to finish this event before it's before the rerun is done. See you guys next time.